Well, hello, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or night. Hello, lurkers. Just wanted to let everyone know that I might be a little on the lower key side tonight. Feeling a little under the weather, but nothing too crazy. So I was hoping some games would distract me. And yeah, so hold on. There may or may not have been a treat incident on the cat tower, so that's why we suddenly had an appearance of two. So yeah, for those who have not seen this game or are watching the VOD, this is Lil'Guardsman. Think Papers, Please, but cartoony and very funny. Last time I played it was actually a couple months ago during the February 12-hour stream, and I made it about 50% of the way, but then I got stuck at a spot and kept dying, so I said I'd come back and try it again later, and I think I know how to get past that spot. I do have to play the level all over again, but it's been so long. I don't think it's really a big deal, so. Anywho. Also, if you want to have a little bit of fun, I finally got around to installing lurk bait. So if you do ! Fish, you can just fish. You get points. There might be some special catches. And yeah, so that's the silliness I just added. Oh cool, a branch. Go me. I'm bad at even this game with fishing. So yeah, I hope everyone can relax and enjoy the rest of the game. And I managed to lure Birch onto cat cam, so that was pretty good. And per normal, unless chat's engaging me or I'm reacting to something on the screen, I'll be on the quieter side.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time. But frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them.
Quapla.
It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious.
Devil dude time? You know it. First, we gotta make it through the day, though.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
Thank you, Lil. Thank you for your insight. Hey, Cobra, how you feeling today?
Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to. There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work at the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there.
Foreshadowing.
Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrarch.
A bit worse. I thought I was getting better, but yesterday you were pretty sure you had a fever all day. You can't find your thermometer. Oh, I empathize. That really sucks. Hope that it lets up again. Definitely keep tabs on that if you think you have a fever, though. You don't want to get worse.
King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Other cliche sayings.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrarch.
Oh no, I forgot to put up the... Hold on, everyone. Very important things need to be put on screen. I wanted everyone to have little snippets of some of the kitties that are at the Kitty Corner Cafe, because they are also an adoption cafe, not just a cafe, and I just wanted some of the kitty cats to be on screen so everyone can see how cute they are. Okay. As well as having this kitty cat.
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
I mean, better than getting crushed by, very strong thighs. Okay, this is all the wedding stuff, so. Excerpt from Petron Brand Book of Etiquette and Politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrarch. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to a meal. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. You'd never be able to go to a place like that. Yeah, that's completely fair. And look at those cute faces. I believe that's midnight. Yeah, that's midnight. Wedding survivor guide. The guests since were assaulted. Reports indicate a dramatic increase of secret meetings and rumblings. To admit a goblin is to be hit with 40... Oh, yeah, let's write the fines, okay. Hold him a goblin rule. Have your eyes open for various vendors and artisans. That Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich friends and gold, Malcolm.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best, or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again? Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
$350.
Whoa, this gig pays great!
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are gonna be the best, right?
Not necessarily, and no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time? Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Okay. I already know which way I'm going with this one, but
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days. A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Oi! I nearly winded myself there.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Pretty Lady and Kiss Dude, yep. We're going with Pretty Lady because they said to let the elves in, so.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
New subscriber. Oh, hey, how are you? Thank you so much for the subscription. I forgot that was the sound for new subscriber. Actually, get a shout out. you all should check out Dino, because they're awesome and they do fun content. I also play a very particular MMO in the same FC, maybe. But yeah, definitely check them out.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the Great Magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
Oh, hey, Cobra. So, we kicked out Edward the Great Magician during the 12-hour stream in our other playthrough. I wonder what would happen in the scene if that happened. I'm curious now. Because I let him in on this playthrough.
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
Such a wonderful, comfy stream. Jesting. I like ingesting, not just interesting. I think it works both ways. And thank you. I try to do a low-key, chill stream vibe, unless I'm doing some chaos stream. Yesterday was pretty chaotic, but overarching, it's usually this is the vibe.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Thank you so much. Hold on. Oh my gosh, the hype train just kicked. What is happening? Hold on, I just gotta. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Wow, that bumped us straight into a 2. Jeez. Oh, yeah, thank you. Let me see who got some Chinzora's off. Fat Fox. Call Me Aqua. Radana. And FC. Oh, is that FCT? FC. I can't remember. Oh, but thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Yeah, that actually is pushing us really. FCT, thank you. My brain malfunctioned on the letters there for a second. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that puts us one away from 40 subscribers, and that should put us pretty close to our next sub goal. Sub point goal, sorry, not sub. Okay. Yeah, we're close there too. That's super exciting. And Bree, yeah, that was awesome. What am I doing? Got so distracted by that, lost track of what I was doing.
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant.
Sorry, cat can't back up. More important.
I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
Does Edward have his contacts in this time? I don't know. He's still squinting.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
Having official and officiant is also redundant.
It is? Why didn't anyone ever tell me that?
I'm telling you now.
I'm telling you now.
What am I going to do about my 5,000 brand new business cards?
Can't you cancel the printing?
I did them by hand.
Hello, Ink for Justice. How are you today? Welcome, welcome into chat.
What made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking.
Pretty good. How am I doing? How goes everything? I'm doing okay. But I was feeling a little under the weather, hoping gaming distracts me and hanging out with y'all in chat. So, but not doing too bad because we have cute cat. And we're playing Lil'Guardsman, which is an equivalent to Papers, Please, just a far different vibe.
1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
Pretty exciting to get to officiate the royal wedding.
Thanks, Cobra.
Well, technically I wasn't hired, but maybe it's a detail they left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
Thank you.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
Yay, hype train. Everyone got an emote? Yay. Thank you again for kicking that off. I really appreciate it. Papers, Please was good. That was cool. This is similar. I like the style. Yeah, this has been a very funny game. The writing is really good. The VO is really good, and the story is just it's kooky dukes, but in the best way possible. Right now we are about halfway through, and there's a royal wedding coming up, so we are currently handling that, and we are questioning
So,
people.
what kind of things do they teach you in this 3-hour wedding officiant course?
Well, technically they didn't teach me anything. I just spied on the class through the window and got the gist of the course.
The gist of the course?
I love that one class anyways. I think technically longer than a 3-hour course, maybe something like a month or so.
I only had 3 hours to spare before I had to rush here to see if they needed anyone to do the officiating. And I fell off my ladder.
Think you got everything you need?
I think so. Official officiant outfit, check. Official officiant notepad, check. And,
Did you remember your glasses this time?
my glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
And so you can see where you're going.
Oh, I don't think I had him put on his glasses last time. Oh, just so everyone's aware, I'm replaying this level because at the end of this level, I got wrecked and I kept dying. So, well, Lil kept dying. And so I said I would try again later. Okay, I think we're good.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
I'm rooting for you, buddy.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
A little bit. 3 stars. Good, because I'm going to take a hit on some of these. Oh, there's also time travel in this for a game.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot.
There's no question on who I am bringing in. I don't care about the other ones. This is the only person I
Hello
will
again,
hire.
Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
I might not be, but no offense, Edward. I still don't trust him. Fair. I trust this lovely, though, and we're definitely hiring him. Of course. Not even a question.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. Because it goes... It lets a goblin in, which is awesome. And then also, it's just fun, so...
I really appreciate the work, Lil. I'm gonna paint the town red, and blue, and green.
Oops, I forgot to take my meds. One sec, everyone.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
Go feed your growing number of children. Yeah, what was it, 7 the last time? It was 3 when he was talking to me, and then it became 7 by the end of it.
It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Yes, I remember.
So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
Need a note.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
You like how smug looking our character is? Lil has ego for days in the best way possible.
Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
And attitude is an understatement. Yep. That dares not speak its name.
I kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
This is the message I have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret. Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
Oh, you mean like this?
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What?
A whisper?
No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Wait, excuse me? Don't like that Lil's name is in there.
All right, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished.
They foreshadowed it twice. Everyone, one sec. Got to change the setting after yesterday's sponsor. Don't want everyone getting bloated up with unneeded chats. Quick.
Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Okay, chat. On first glance, I'll still click on all of them. But what you feeling? Who you feeling? I will say that there is a missive that says the Petrard, the soon-to-be second queen, is not, their culture is not really like about food being super fancy. So yeah, it's good for like purpose. Everything's reset appropriately now. You can't stop laughing and you feel bad. Oh, that's right. Kelly with the two eyes? Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh yeah, Monty soup.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration.
I think I went with this person last time, so I'm thinking actually about going with Kelly.
I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Doesn't everyone talk about Monty soup? They do. It's a reoccurring mention. It came up the first time when they wanted us to pick somebody to go rescue the princess, or find the princess, and it was because you got a gift certificate to Monty's, and everyone loves the soup.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very shishi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Rude. Also using the word shishi pom pom. Okay. I'm curious to see if Kelly really can't say anything else.
Here's the menu. Spoiler, it's soup.
Throw him in jail. I can't throw anyone in jail at the moment. Cobra won't let me. But if I get the chance, absolutely I will. Menu reads appetizer soup, entree soup, 3 dessert soup. There's an asterisk though. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
I know.
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
But
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
bruh.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
And we get money left over, yeah, and then that'll cover letting in the goblin.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
Viva la Goblucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the Sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me.
Calm down. I'm gonna let you in. Jeez. But I'm gonna talk to you first.
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolucion!
Goblucion. Since I can't say greater good.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the Sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry.
Really good question. Okay, get pinged for this, but do not care.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime.
Blah.
On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Gobolucion!
Goblucion. You followed your heart, defied draconian specious rules, but maybe there was a way to get around paying the darn fine. Oh, you never found out who kidnapped the princess? Nobody kidnapped the princess. She ran away. And that's right, I don't think you were around when this happened. So, she ran away, she came back through the gate, actually. And then you meet her at the bar, and you talk to her, and you actually influence who she chooses. So that's why I made sure that Quapla got chosen. So that's what it was. Voice, yep.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the Sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Yes, you have ice, I am aware. But first...
Iris the Ice Sculptor, you say?
I can only imagine that she's some sort of villain, hell-bent on executing the perfect crime.
Sure, Malcolm.
It can't be traced back to her if the icy murder weapon is but a puddle mere moments later. Ha 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 ha! Let her in.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Oh. That was a different question. Point. To whom it may concern. Oh gosh. Your choices for the wedding displease the praetor greatly. You receive no bonus for your toil. No quapla for you. Quapla. I would have to look it up what to do.
But they still wrote Kapla there at the end.
It's true. So they're not mad. Okay. Okay, Cobra, you ready for this? He changed careers just for a moment like this, but there was very little indication he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there was a way to help him. You helped to reveal some murky goings on with the Mages Guild and saved Articulus from becoming an accessory to it. You followed your heart, defied the draconian laws, and yeah, probably, but let her in before too much of the masterpiece could melt away. Okay, here we go.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve Illichpuela, regno meo grata.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
Think, Lil, think.
Oh, I didn't get the necklace this time around. Shoot.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immolatio, hircis immortem vitam.
That easy, Cobra. Died 3 times.
What the f was that? That was next level. That was terrifying. And also...
I know. That's all I had to do. I don't. I'm so mad that it was that easy.
Incredible! Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me.
Maybe anyone believes you now.
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole.
Yeah, that was my exact 2 reactions when I saw the walkthrough, and yeah. I will say though, the person that I watched had the same difficulty trying to figure it out though. Oh, also, you want to know for a 4-star rating? Yeah, sure. Oh, did you look it up?
Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to try to do a perfect run at some point.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Could have called Ash for Edward. Gotcha.
Hi, Bee. So nice to see you, Bee. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, Bee.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
That's a lot of words. Oh, Malcolm for Chuck. Oh, and that's how you get around B, because that makes more sense. Okay.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I can actually do this rerun through the joint co-play because I hadn't reached that day yet.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk. Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
They really went toe-to-toe.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Tell him, Lil.
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Oh yeah, I could technically send back. And then Kiss Dude, Helena, and anyone but the French dude. Okay. I should have known the Kiss Dude was gonna be the one to go. Okay. Barbie, Gla. Okay, I'll definitely enact that in the other playthrough.
Hello?
Chips.
Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
Oh, that's why they look like chips.
I got hungry.
I got hungry.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. Yes, remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
It's amazing that Glock keeps their headquarters secret place. This is huge. Oh, right in plain sight, I guess. And some coupons for Monty's.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
At least it's currently practical.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
I have 10 of those, so that's good. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nothing is left.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
You're welcome. Giant woman. Cute. Cute. I want to touch.
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great Praetor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever.
Quapla! Oh, looks like we're getting close to a ad break.
Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla!
Kapla!
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
Quapla!
And that's my cue to leave.
Now you know why I picked them.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do. I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
So much text. Oh gosh, the ad break's about to start. Well, everyone will see you on the other side of the ad break for those who aren't subscribed. or have turbo or use their prime. Okay. Once he made it inside the sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A, wanted to get married, and B, needed someone to officially marry them. After hours approaching a stranger who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down on the stairs of the city council chambers. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she thought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire somebody by hiring him on the spot for the royal wedding. Well, that worked out. Well, my alerts didn't go off as expected. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he struck gold with his being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of the most high-ranking and well-armed individuals. Okay, we're in the ad break, so I'm actually going to take a quick break, grab some more agua, and hydrate, get snacks. Okay, I am back. We have about 40 more seconds. So, question, does garlic bread count as a snack? Because that's my snack. Fantastic. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So, I read that. So he said, at times like this, Edward remembered the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. That was weirdly specific. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he had been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild, raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter so no one else could be burdened with its truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. And with a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the paper off. How was it supposed to live with its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. Ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and muscled warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1, regurgitate the letter. Not the ferret. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. A thoroughly mind-wiped mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remains uncertain. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of Sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. Iris Laperty, the ice sculptor, did not reach the refrigerated storage depot at the palace before the hot sun's rays significantly deformed her masterpiece. However, upon removing its protective sheet, they had to admit that from a certain angle, her melted work had become quite stunning, an example of Caledarian new Lockhart-esque movement. Oh, thanks for the lurk. You can relax. I wasn't sure how her work was to be perceived the next day, so distracting herself, she made her way to her favorite club in the Little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to females of all species, who tended to have rad, spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. Why are none of my alerts going off? Hold on, everybody. Oh, that's right. That one doesn't yet have an alert on it, but it will. Never mind. Cool. We're fine. We're fine. Demon. Gosh. Am I going to try to read this? Yes. Am I going to mess it up? Yes. Damon Naquam Creaturitarum Redarted Sictus Costa Lil. Okay. Vipassim Coram Ilio di Apparatum. Urbanon. Actually, didn't understand the intellect. Oh, what? Verbum non intellex dictus at tandem and do even Sarah? Is it going to be Marge from Monsters Inc. always watching? Yes, it is going to be Roz. Absolutely it is. Yeah. I have the GIF, but I needed to clean up the audio because the one I had was kind of scratchy. Ildium asperum habetu habet et ser non melio factus es ab aqui puella per intervala interclaus. Just making it up here. Yeah, her, yeah. Ut diem sum tenere posset ervi forum dom. I'm sure if I actually looked that up, but I kind of have a hunch what that says.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
You like the duck better than the pig? Yeah, same. Oh, there was no note.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Hey, Dad. Where were you last night?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Do we, though?
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
Still.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
I love that she wanted to have a sappy montage hang out with her dad. I think that's adorable.
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
You love their relationship? Yeah, so do I. I was a little wary at first. I thought they were just gonna make him the, you know, stereotypical absentee dingus dad, but it seems it's more than that, so that's really nice.
Did you clip it on properly?
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
To the wedding we go.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Need snacks for the journey?
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Where's this butthead? I did not handle him properly in my gameplay.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere.
During our playthrough, we absolutely did. Yup.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, hey, man, what's up?
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Oh, sprinkles.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
Why is there a little goblin on the table? Uh-oh.
There, Your Grace.
But that's the little revolution leader looks like, right?
Where? No. There. On my hand? Oh, never mind.
Hold on. I gotta go back. Okay, there's clattery cheese with probably Malcolm. This is disturbing, I just realized.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Main character to make their way. Are those teeth?
Security
They're
at
little
an event like
chattery
this
teeth.
is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Yeah, they're little wind-up chatter teeth.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
You. Oh, I can't ask him about his hat. Oh, okay, good.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It does.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Okay, here we go.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
Put your glasses on.
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Let's try again.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
Thank you, Lil.
What am I supposed to do now?
Fine.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Yep, that seems right.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Dad. Dad. I know I'm probably gonna go for her glasses, but I'll talk to him first.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
What is happening?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information.
Oh no. We're going on side quest, side quest, side quest.
If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
I don't have anything. Crap.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again? Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Certain sports stadium? Why would Miss Abernathy be? in jail? It's flawed, the not vampire.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life! And he's rich now, too! And likes to flash his money around! Here's thanks to you, Lil!
I complain about that.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Let's stop at Garby's real quick.
Hello, hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
Nope.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Hello, the Sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit. Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry, I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onions peeled, you know what to do.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Oh no. That was maybe choke on my garlic bread.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what. If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Miss Abernathy might be the secret boss. Why'd the dick say?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Well, that's not suspicious. Yeah, by Birch. Okay, food.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag. May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Oh, thank goodness she came to me.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Uh-oh. Nope, that's not her. That's not...
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy!
Isn't Kelly the ogre? I know they weren't being held hostage, but you're right. I think Kelly is that ogre. And, oh yes, WTF, you were not around. So there was a whole supernatural level. And that happened. So...
Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses. Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out, and the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
Yeah, so I knew it wasn't her because of the way it was talking.
I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
See if Dad got shrimp. That's gonna be possible. I think I have to still ask her though. After though.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Nope.
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
To the guard shed. Or what she would have asked for if it was the other way.
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today. Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gates closed.
Why are you such a butthead?
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Come on, Lil. What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding. That's so stupid. Ditch it.
Rude, right? He's always rude.
Sorry, guys. They need me. Maybe we can play together after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
And guilt trip.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It's strange to see Lil on the other side. Okay, let's see. Oh, I bet you Malcolm has some.
Viva la Gabalucion!
Gabalucion.
Viva la Gabalucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Yep, it was that Kelly.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
So check Malcolm's. Isn't his name Buttface? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, he gave me bad rice, which then I used to distract the vampire in earlier gameplay. Or the not vampire.
Where is my cummerbund?
Nope. The I don't know ditch with chairs with overpriced food stadium. Oh yeah, that could work. Oh, let's check Ash's office. What I'll do is I'll go here, and here, in case. Dang, inner narrator. Huh, no one's here. Not sure why you thought coming here was a good idea.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Yeah, that's not how she talks.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
Too nice.
The Councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always Intern Boy, or Bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Oh no, buddy.
Listen, Travis. I need to find a bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyways.
Just like quest.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
Do not have that.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
You take a check.
Yes.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
I feel you, Travis. Mm-hmm.
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
All right, we get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, sorry about that.
Excuse me, Ms. Goodfoot?
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan, and he's looking to score some top-shelf memorabilia.
But we took away the sweatband.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
Sure is.
Then I won't just score a goal. I'll win the whole game in honor of... Travis. And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
Oh, I got the other one.
Gross. Thanks so much.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
West.
Hey, you there? I'm back.
Councilwoman Ash?
No, it's Lil. I got something I think you'll like.
A new job?
It's a disgusting used sweatband from that Goblin Ball player, Saruna... whatever.
You got me Saruna Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
I shall hydrate.
Make sure to check out the next game. There may be a surprise for you when Saruna scores a goal.
You'll find the bottle in the bar cart. Pleasure doing business with you.
I literally could see.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
I feel like that's better
Oh,
than soup.
Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Okay, so if we see another Mrs. Abernathy with glasses, it's the shapeshifter. Also, it talks goofily, so.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Please do not put them in your other boot.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
We're not that far.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan.
Applause.
We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city state.
Oh no, where's the other fake knight that was gonna go try to find her? I don't know where he is. Is he in the crowd? No. Oh, that's a bummer. Just gonna...
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
I object and then make them mad, then it's gonna be two factions all grumpy at us.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Kapla! Guess I'm gonna object.
I object!
Oh, I got interrupted.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
I don't even know what the plan is. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad break real quick. I want to see where it's going.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait!
I don't know if anyone remembers, but she was actually at the first meeting you went to. She was all hooded.
What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Oh no. Are they secret lovers? Secret tunnel.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
Small contingent at all.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Lil's shit-eating grin right now is fantastic. Secret lovers.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
Get it.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again! We just went from soup to gravy, people!
Don't! You can't.
I know, but Quapla.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona. I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
Oh, blah, not cool.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat here!
Welcome.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
You love this game? I love this game too. I'm very glad that I didn't cancel stream. Does it make you feel better?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover.
That is the best. Oh, what's its rating? Steam. Where's my Steam? Oh, Cobra, I forgot to tell you. I set up the fishing game. I don't know if you saw it on Woody Mitchie's stream, but at least I think it is. Okay, hold on. I'm looking up Steam. Here we go. No show. It is very positive. 94% of users like it. Oh, that's a good sign. So it was on Steam. Metacritic is 4 stars. OpenCritic 4 stars. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything under 4 stars. Oh yeah, it is up and running. Yay! Oh, you got a wahoo! I will also say, without giving anything away, I have added custom catches in the fish game.
And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Oh. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
I was gonna get hit. By rejecting the leader of Petrard's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Loving kisses, the kingdom of Petrard. Well, that escalated quickly.
Oh, shit.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And a part 1. I didn't realize it was multiple parts. Okay, I don't think we're finishing it today. Well, I'm gonna keep going.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians.
I guess so.
But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Or maybe just Axe. Yeah, I didn't realize it had parts.
Any questions?
Oh my gosh, it's going down hard into Papers, Please territory now.
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
Oh no. No, I don't want Dad in the... No. Not okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Oh dear goodness.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
About 7 to 9 hours, depending on play style. I'm playing about mid-speed, I would say.
Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also, game over.
I'm glad I paused the ad when I did.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause. Awkward pause indeed.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Here we go. After months of siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will reflect in your star ranking. Got it. So there's food involved, Ash or Stryker. Related, any individual or groups coming from the outside to the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted, like with one item. The decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me, Stryker. Okay. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people into the fray is the right idea, that's not always the case, Stryker. Hey guards. Guardos. Oh, it's Malcolm. I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeons. Go easy on him if you get him when you call, Malcolm. 12 levels. Okay. Okay, we're on 8. Got it. Well, I'll keep playing for a little while longer. I think I can go for maybe another hour or so. Oh, he said he got a new assistant. Do you think it's Ash's assistant? Charged up the bullwhip, but hey everyone, ad break is coming up. I'm gonna take a break at the same time. Also, so you know, don't miss all the silliness. I'll be back at the end of the ad break. Well, maybe a little bit before. Everyone stretch. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Isn't that weird though, Cobra? That it's really hard to find sound bites that aren't All Might from My Hero Academia. Okay, and unless I ask for help, no spoilers. If I get stuck, I'll ask for something. Can't find it. Okay, here we go.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
That's very heroic, I guess. This Glory Ann, is she your sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Uh-oh. Does that sound like the dude from 30 Rock / Wreck-It Ralph? Wait. Oh. You mean, Yes, I know who you're talking about. I just forgot his name. It kind of does. It has a little more drawl to it, but yeah, I can hear it.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
You see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Oh, that's a good thing. Okay, I only need to call for food. And if people are trying to get into the city, okay.
Do you
wanna
really
waste
think
tools on
running
him.
off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
Oh dear.
Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
No. No, I am not.
I don't think you fully thought this through, Elmer.
Who has time for thinking when there's running away from your problems to be doing?
Oh, that's new. Running away. That he just assumed.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glory Ann, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glory Ann, I'm a-comin'.
I'm a-comin'.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
Feel his gold again. Bro, why are you
It is
here?
my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked.
Oh, we're denying him. Thank you for the lurk, Zach. Make sure if you're not following Zach to definitely go, especially if you like Persona content. Highly recommend. No, don't you know what that causes? I know, right?
Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich, people-friendly nation.
You really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
I know, right?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
Can I just bullwhip him just for the heck of it? And if I have to go back, I have to go back.
You'd whip an old man? You are the monster, not I.
What? I never called you a monster.
You didn't? Oh, sorry. So many do. Still, pretty appalling behavior.
That was worth it.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
I love that the bank is nicknamed BS.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Children, the goblins saved the day. Your
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
Taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets? Mumsy would be so proud.
Yeah, I thought so. Nope.
Miserable child. Mr. Dunn will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Oh, duh. I'm supposed to call that. Okay, who am I supposed to call up?
Ah, it's you again.
I remember you too.
Yes, we have met.
Slasher Striker ball.
That miserable old... Ah! He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in the sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
Honestly, what does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp? If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
And yes, Cobra, I know it's hard. I probably will ask for help at some point.
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Okay. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. I mean, I don't appreciate the toxic relationship, but okay.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Oh, Lorianne?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Well, okay.
I take
Context?
it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So what? You're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
Wants to join the army.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war.
Isn't that what you're doing?
At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you? With a big ol' apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back."
I'm a fool, take me back.
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Florian, I gotta know. Did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
She's strong enough to hold somebody back that's bigger than her.
Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
Oh crap.
That's confusing, but okay. Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be together.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you'd make a mighty fine soldier, soldier. You're drafted.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Well, please don't sing.
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh, that sounds good.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Okay.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in.
Got it.
The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin.
Thanks, Mommy. Oh, that's who you declared Mommy in the game? Okay. Secret, not so secret lovers.
And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
He was first, Mommy, then Quapla. Ah, got you.
Do you really mean that?
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Woo.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
I swear to goodness gracious, he better not be a butthead to Lil right now.
Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Cecil. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I mean, I'm glad he's not being mean, but he's still freaking me out by being nice.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona.
Still sus, I know, right?
After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, Cecil. Once again, we dance this dance. You come to escort me to bigger and bigger meetings. I make fun of you. Quite the team we are.
I should have stayed in school. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
This is an insane concept, how they are relying on this kid.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great, great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I think Lil thinks the same thing. Absolutely. I don't like that her dad's in the front.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
Sprinkle?
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer.
We've been without food for days.
Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
I'm so sorry to hear that you've had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
Ooh, first sprinkles, now this. I know, this poor lady and her people.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
I gotta call this in. The individual groups coming from the outside sprawl will burden the meager food supply are to be carefully vetted, like with item 1. The ring? Decision to admit anyone who fits this description should run it by them. Keep calling strikers. I'll watch this time.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Wow, she was actually decent.
But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height to a hay bale, that kind of thing.
Assassin's Creed reference.
If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best, and don't mess up. Ta!
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Phineas?
Oh, hell no.
Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Oh man, Duchess, you gotta be better at finding people you can trust, because that's like, what, the second or third person that's been a asshole.
Oh, you sneak.
Only the right-hand man has been decent.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
That's a great question. Sprinkles killer.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard.
Or was it the butler? I mean...
Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
Might regret this, but...
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Did the right thing in a previous turn. You were a master trader and you were kind to refugees. If it's the butler.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Oh my juju.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Did I just jail him?
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Oh shoot, it won't give me the option to throw him in jail. Boo.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glorianne.
So note, Glorianne held him back. Wrong, man. Got this.
I want to join the army so I can find my place, my purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood, some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart, and a desire to break heads, like jugs.
But who will crush heads between thighs?
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
but
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash her head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Sent him home low. Fuck on. Year-old going to a war room.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Lil, that you shouldn't have said that.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
That would be a negatory. Not selling me all that.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Thanks, Bia. Yeah, I'm not giving him, especially since we know something bad's going down with the mages from the letter.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Poor Lil.
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Yes, they are.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Getting flattened by Devil Dude? Exactly.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
No.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
First off, Queen, thank you very much.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
A-hole.
Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I don't care if I burn this game alive. I am not letting them have anything. That's right, you bring those flip-flops out.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
Why are you being so nice?
One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
I crave violence. Exactly.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Oh, snap.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
I do not like how you talk about that.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Lil, please don't tell them.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
I tell him the bupkis. Man, we're almost on top of an ad break. I feel like really fast.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fosse carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Think need it? Probably gonna need it.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats. We don't have rats!
I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Turns out they own the building and we rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing.
It made me a little sad.
I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad.
Emotional damage.
But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No. There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Jeez, I'm knocking stuff over on my desk. It's fine, it's fine.
Sure thing, Lil.
Well, it's a good thing an ad break is coming up because I gotta clean up what I spilled, so. Okay, I'm actually gonna start the ad break now, get it out of the way. So I will be back and we will continue. Sleepy time for you? No, I was just distracted by the daddy-daughter moment, so I'm doing okay so far. Also, I spill stuff all the time, so this is part of the course. Okay. Welcome back from ads, everybody. This is why we spill guard on our keyboards. I think you do it.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool. Well, at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
That's who that is. What good timing on the question and the answer. Yeah, he was in charge at the stadium for the gambling.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team do you want to hear about? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers? All right, kid, your bet is in. Good luck.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zack, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable fourth-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot, she's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Wah wah.
Hey, tough luck, kid. See you around.
Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan. I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together to travel through Kaladar, Snail Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands through the field and flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered from a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resurrect the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of the BS, until such time as Mr. Danksworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entire fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside their headquarters. What just happened? Thanks to his timely arrival back to Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend, Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who is anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what otherwise had been a dark few months for the Sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of this unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for the most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of Sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the Sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all up and up. A pretty hush-hush. With new plans of bringing food into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of Sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at a refugee camp, springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in Sprawl to keep people amused. What now? Oh dear, okay, I don't... Oh. Shoot. Terran invasion force easily overpowered the garrison station at the Sprawl's secret western food depot. The enemy was ordered to burn all of Sprawl's reserve food stores, not even taking any of their own famished population. Ooh. Well, that's most unfortunate.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was lost. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Yeah.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid.
What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother?
So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
I think the devs need some relationship counseling. This probably was their counseling. My spies have informed me that there's an increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent with the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will, Ash. In addition to forces that were drafted, the outcome of last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through the council without scrutiny or approval, please extend my associates from the catering corp every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Guardsman Randy has been brought... Oh no, Randy! Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Oh no. Oh dear. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now, the old bag yells something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure that's nothing. Look at me. I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcolm, the fortune teller to the stars. Will he finally pay off his catapult? At least they're gonna use it, hopefully.
Unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Voice though. Oh, him.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrard, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen, who was daughter of King Fangil.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
I'm gonna take away.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Queen Desdemona.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
Yeah, we totally did steal his trumpet during that playthrough.
This guy thinks he's my equal?
I don't think you were talking to me, but I...
Shh, you're right. I wasn't talking to you. I should probably just bounce his ass.
Yes. I feel like I can get... Did I just whip him just for the funsies?
Ow! Ow! Okay, forget it. I was trying to help you, but never mind. At least I don't get whipped back in Petrard. The place may stink of egg farts, and I may spend my days being a human footstool for Prince Phineas, but whipped? Never.
That's right, it was considered an act of social justice. But I think he ended up trying to sing at some point.
Good day. Actually, on second thought, bad day. I wish you a bad day.
Fine. Time to hit him. No.
Oh, unhand! Hear ye, hear ye! Prince Phineas, who was daughter of King Algernon, who was daughter of King daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I...
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people.
Okay.
We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Glad I replayed.
Let me in, peasant!
Peasant?
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are... And it's Queen Des... Apart from the mistake of calling her princess, this guy sounds...
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do.
Striker Rash, who said that?
I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrad are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petradians. That is...
Even if I'm not a big fan of Prince Phineas, it sounds like a lot of innocent people are suffering because of this war.
Indeed, they are. Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
It's above pay grade, yeah.
Ahoy, child manning the gate!
It's ma'am just in a hot air balloon with just the basket?
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit! I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force! This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
Appropriate use of that emote.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Wow, that sounds so cool. Traverse the entire world in what exactly?
Why, it's a balloon, of course. When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will...
Wow.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Yeah, he ain't gonna survive.
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the catering corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Sounds like you take this pretty seriously. You must really enjoy cooking.
Cooking has nothing to do with it. This is all about cold, hard facts, which coincidentally is the temperature and consistency of our food.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
Oh no. Oh no, no. Mm-mm. I know what that is.
I don't know what that means.
I do.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Can I get a look at those documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
You don't even know what's on them, do you?
Of course I do. I drafted these plans myself. It's composed of intense legalese and bureaucratic jargon that I doubt you'd understand.
But you could just tell me if you wanted to, right?
Right. But I do not.
I like he might redo this round. Wants to make people food for people. I'll redo the day anyway.
All right then, I will go on my way. I like to keep my goodbyes brief. At the Catering Corp, we live by 3 principles: efficiency, efficiency, efficiency.
But that's not very...
Efficient? You should have heard what it was before we cut it down.
I think I've made the right choice here. Hey, I remember you.
Can we jail him? Possibly. I need
Really?
to know what's going on first.
Most people don't. We are prepared to oversee
Very heroic of you to volunteer.
the proposed services rendered.
Less heroic.
Laughs, he's immune.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige
There it
nutrient
is.
bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the Sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Yeah, no, not okay with that.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
I know, they're starving, I'm sorry. But we're not eating people. There's actually a company out there that is called Soylent, and it always messes with my head.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers. Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
I wonder what would have happened if I had chosen food at the wedding. So I actually did choose him the first time when I then got my butt whooped by the demon. So I'll have to do another playthrough to actually see what happens.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
And now it looks like I swiped it from you.
Aw, come on!
Shiny.
And I stole it.
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Lil and you share a brain cell? Agreed, I share it with you.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Picking a card, and we've picked the Magician card. Seems like he's the type of guy who can make things appear out of thin air, like a win for the sorry home team made up of wartime rejects. But if you look close enough, you can always see the strings. Or in this case, the syringes. Shake them down for any kind of illicit performance-enhancing drugs. Then, once you've got them, whip out that decoder ring of yours and turn it into profit. I cannot believe that this late in the game I still have to explain the basics to you.
Guess I'm redoing this day.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open. Your daddy would be so disappointed how you treated one of his heroes.
Nah, he's a good, honest man, unlike you. My dad's gonna be real proud of me. Now you're heading to jail.
Oh, cool. Don't have to redo the video. Aww. That's okay.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
Echo has really small feet. Like, look at the itty bitty little feet.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
Okay, bud.
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
What did it say? Sorry, what did what say?
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
After the message for the messenger dude. Oh geez, okay, we'll have to go back. I think it also repeats though.
When was the last time the Mages Guild met together like this?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Oh, now I remember. So essentially, because I jailed him, we no longer have Goblin Ball and I cannot go to the arena anymore. That's what it said. Sorry, I was trying to remember.
Jane Goblin Austin. Yeah, I'm a reader.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
Are you a baddie? Because all the other mages don't seem too good.
Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
He founded it. Apparently.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy. These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3.
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
Ooh, I don't like that you used her full name. Hey, buddy. So stop those bad mages.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
Wonder if he had more weed on him? Oh, he absolutely had more weed on him. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Yeah. Yeah.
This tin whistle is all I have to control Peaches. I wish I had something more substantial, but my dad took his whip with him. She doesn't seem to love the whistle.
Why do I want you to whip it? Because chaos.
You can communicate with...
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
You get me so much. I got you.
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
I didn't name her. She chose it.
She chose Peaches?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while. But she really prefers Peaches. My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support, but I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You are so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way.
Oh man, this is like...
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
Oh I'm gonna have to replay this day, I think. Oh, yep, I can hydrate.
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Well, first I gotta get more water. Hold on. Whip it. Okay. I'm gonna replay. I'm gonna do the whip for Cobra. And then I think I have more than enough charges,
Really?
so.
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Your giant dragon?
Giant intimidating dragon.
That I control with my little tin whistle.
They are so close to playing the actual song.
Have fun in the war.
Sending a kid into war. Great.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville reporting for duty.
Oh, it didn't let me redo the day. Now I have to look at a goblin butt.
Are you talking to me?
If it lets me redo the day later, I will.
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Disappointed war.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Yeah, no, it's mine now.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey. Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
Bully.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself.
Okay, I'm still gonna draft them, even though I took the bomb away.
That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup.
Should have called it the Green Goblin. That would have been on point as well. Oh, jeez.
She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second Lieutenant. King Osmond promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Hmm? What am I supposed to do with that information? Yeah, wait, what indeed? I need more info, sir. I know. I hope I can redo the days. If not, the other playthrough, I'll make sure.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
We could redo Echo if it lets us. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh. Up the phone.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Jeez, okay.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole, not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Got a good score though. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I have to redo Echo. Hold on. I'll look something up. Perfect. Oh yeah, we need to redo this. Oh, thank goodness. What did I find out? You'll see. I had to look it up because I didn't trust my gut, even though I should have.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right.
So there were two options. I could have done Truth Spray, but I could also do Bullwhip. So, for you, Cobra. At least you get to win.
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
So I lose the Bullwhip, but it, like Lil said, it's not super useful, so.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
That's okay. And I will get a replacement one.
All right, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Can we get the whistle? No, it never gave me the option to confiscate it. And it doesn't say you can in the guide.
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Giant intimidating dragon.
I love how she says that line. Yeah. I would have absolutely taken it.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Okay. And...
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
So, what I did with him was correct, though. So.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Oh, ad break in a minute.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
So without getting any spoilers, it looks like there's no way that we're gonna get an answer about the ominous music, but I'll still kick it off.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey. Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the
Huh. I don't know much about planes.
Bully.
Bully. Okay, let's see if I can get
I've been
that
flying
ominous.
the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself. That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
Wink.
Well, okay, fine. What's inside?
That's where the goblin.
It's a bomb.
Oh well. And then you still draft. Now that you know, I can't blow everyone up.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Without my bomb.
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents. Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Would die laughing. It ends up like the game show again. Agent says Soylent Green. Blah blah. Oh, where are we at the ad break?
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Of course. Okay, I'm gonna let the last few seconds of ad break and then we'll keep going. Like the game show. Okay, welcome back, everyone.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay, time to become a detective.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
Oh, thanks for the lurk. That was a weird delay. No, wait. Yes, there was. We stopped games from now. Wait. Hold on. Okay. So the games haven't stopped yet. Remember, we were watching TV with, we did the bet. So the game was on.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
So clear. Come back to this goober, but I'm gonna keep going.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
I think he said that the friend was out of town.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
Wait. You know where I was this night? I was at the big game happening downtown. There was no game downtown.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Nah, he's just a goober.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Damn, stop. Everyone stop. Mole said out of town. So, the night of the game they were out of town, so there's no way that he was at the game downtown. And the stadium is now closed down.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
Busted.
I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was... the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Boom, baby.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Flip the switch there.
Take them away, Carl.
Flip-flop.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Brave violence. I only have 30 bucks. So, wait, I have things to sell. Shoot. Can I sell the bomb?
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him? That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
I'll be back to talk to you all in a moment. I need to go.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
What much for the ring? Yeah, I could add another, wasn't much for the ring. Yeah, it's because it's a lower level. Same with the bullwhip. A little bit. That is not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay, let's see who it is are. Okay. Made a decision. I'm gonna try to make it to the end of the game. That it was 12. We're about to roll into 10. Okay.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Hey, Echo.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When was that?
The last time was the only time.
Oh.
Jane Goblin Austin.
Oh, interesting. I could have gotten the same.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild...
That sounds to me like a good...
I don't think... If we don't stop...
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
I think I've done everything.
Oh, we're about to roll into a night shift. Okay, here we go. The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to Sprawl to live out his days, manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that required and pursed in Boucher. He couldn't be happier in his new adopted home. The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into the prison with him, the catering corp rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All the positive attention landed the catering corp rep a job assignment as the cook for the prison cafeteria. Oh dear. Oh no! My game crashed. I hope I didn't lose that whole day progress. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a sign to end. I will finish it during game said sleep. Even if there's no sleep yet, not tired. But yes, what I will do is I will pull it up during the 12-hour stream and we can finish it out during then. The night shifts are pretty fun. Okay, well, on that note, let's find somebody to raid. But is playing a pretty loud game. Talking to. Okay. Tally plays. They're doing their day 6 of 3-year affiliate. Holy moly. They're doing Stardew, so that could work. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah, I really like Talia, and I haven't rated them, so that. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for joining me. I did end up feeling better playing through. And thank you for the gift subs, the resubscribe, the sub. I really appreciate that. That was super awesome. Made me happy. And then and mod love, yeah. And if you are able to join us for the raid, here are the messages. First one is for followers. Second one is for subscribers. I will be back on Tuesday. I actually got a game key. And I'm going to be trying out Cornucopia. And so, yeah, I thought it was really cool that I got the game key, so I'm gonna test it out and see how it is. So that'll be Tuesday, and yeah, I was really excited. I had been debating if I wanted to do that, and it definitely helped me make that decision. So. Okay, everybody. Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or night. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. And then it'll be the 12-hour stream before we know it.